Welcome to the first in the series of studies for TapeSim. I'm going to be doing this in a sequence until we go through all of the 215 stocks on the list. The list I am talking about is this one on the documentation. Gap play examples. These are all stocks which have had 50% of their average daily volume in the pre-market, and they are very good stock in play candidates that you could potentially find every day. Well, maybe not every day, but they do happen. Let's see. Yeah, maybe 3 times per week. Let's throw out that number. So we're going to be starting with EOSE on this date, which is 2026 May 13th. And if you look at the daily chart, it's this big candle here. And during that day in the pre-market, I'm guessing the reason for why it had that abnormal volume during the pre-market is because of the earnings report. Let's first check the news. May 13th. I see EOSE surging today. Okay, let's see what this says. Eco production performance for shipments, battery output, bipolar manufacturing. So it had pretty good earnings. Oh, and it's Cerebrus. Cerebrus is a AI hardware company. It manufactures not exactly GPUs, but very large, very expensive mainframe machines, which cost like between 5 and 10 million, which are supposedly very efficient. So okay, so that's one thing that I did recognize. I actually had no idea before this. So it's a power company, and in the current environment, the AI demand has large power demands. So this is, I guess, good. Let's see. Cumulative deliveries, it beat analyst estimates. Eco production. Expanded its commercial pipeline. Oh, so it's actually expanding a lot. Okay, see. I actually never really looked at it. I never looked at what it's what the news catalyst was. So it is pretty informative. Maybe view on the news catalysts is that even if you have like a very good catalyst during the day, the stock can go up or down regardless. So it's only really a signal that the stock could make large moves during the day, but it doesn't really tell you the direction by itself. I did in the past. I did test a breakout system on these high RO stocks, and there's also very inconclusive. It had like a pretty minor profit factor. I didn't test it on these specific criteria that we have on the list here. Maybe it would have worked better, but even so, even with a qualitative analysis of the charts, the price behavior is very random. And this is the main reason why I created TapeSim. So we can actually look at the order book and how the trades are interacting with it in hopes of getting an edge that way. Intraday charts, those are pretty much random. Forget about that. Even if we didn't use regular time-based charts and went with volume charts, which are volume-based, it's still very difficult to get a grasp of the direction. Okay, so we know what the news catalyst is, which is an earnings beat. Now, if you look at the longer-term chart of the stock, and okay, so what we just did previously in terms of S&P Capital's criteria is intraday fundamentals, which is basically the news as far as I can tell. They also look at the float, which is it's not really a small float. They also look at the short interest. I found that this short interest kind of varies a lot from day to day, and I'm not actually sure that this figure here is even correct. I basically don't have access to accurate short interest data. So we're going to ignore that as a criteria for now. Instead, let's focus on the other criteria, which is technical analysis. So we have a news catalyst, which is positive. We have a lot of volume pre-market. So the question, as far as technical analysis is concerned, if you look at the behavior of the stock over the past year, does it have any overhead resistance? And in this case, yes, it has a lot of overhead resistance. So how can I draw on this? Price range. So okay, so I can do it like this. So, okay, sorry, let me go a bit. Let me just write this. So what we're looking at here is a very long period where the stock was essentially consolidating in this price range. So the bottom of this price range, actually from 20 to 10, we can kind of consider that as the overhead resistance for the stock. There were a lot of buyers during this period, and when the stock had a negative news report, it dumped, and now all those buyers are trapped. So when there is a positive news report coming out right now, those buyers will all be looking to, I mean, not all of them, but a lot of them will be looking to exit and try to break even on their purchases. And that will manifest itself as selling pressure. And if you look at the candle, we can in fact see that the buyers couldn't really overcome the selling pressure and the trapped buyers in this range. So if this didn't exist, is if, for example, the stock was breaking out to a new 52-week high, something like that, then it would have much less overhead resistance, and we could have a more bullish bias going into the day. That is okay. So that's we covered the intraday fundamentals. This covers the technical analysis part. Now let's go over the big picture, which is the overall market. But for stocks with strong news catalysts, the big picture doesn't really matter nearly as much. What really does matter, in my opinion, is making sure that the market isn't really crashing or anything like that. So let's see. We're going to put in let's put in SPI. Yeah, so as you can see, during this period, the market was pretty much rising. So, and what does that tell us? I mean, it doesn't necessarily tell us anything about this stock in particular. But because the market isn't really crashing, we don't really need to worry about a lot of selling pressure entering into the stock based on how the other stocks in the market are acting. There's not really, if there is a panic in the market, the fear would spill into pretty much every stock in the market. Right now, this price action, I'd declassify it as a pretty bullish period. It's basically some kind of a short squeeze in the general market. The uptrend is up, so this is good. Maybe, for example, if this Sorry, let me somehow try to. I wish it didn't. Okay, suppose this breakout happened when the market was down big like this. Then there's actually a lot of risk that the other traders in the market might panic and this and that the market could sell up big. And that didn't really happen. When the market is, very very much near lows like this, there is a risk that it might, sell up big. But there is also a strong possibility that it will rally. In other words, the probabilities get very, very polarized, and most of the time it does resolve to the upside like this. Unfortunately, if you're kind of swing trading the market, you don't really have a good place to. You don't have a good way to control risk if you're buying in places like this. You could maybe do it as a mini reversion play, and in that case, your target actually becomes a way of controlling your risk. But I don't really want to make those kinds of trades a part of my playbook. I'm really looking for high probability, higher risk to reward. Higher reward to risk trades. So that covers that. We confirmed that the stock has a strong catalyst. We've done the technical analysis and seen that it has a lot of overhead resistance, which will enter the stock on this positive news. And we'll check what the general market is doing, that it's not really selling off hugely. So now what we can do is start a TapeSim. And this stock in particular, I already gone through it. It has a very good, very interesting pattern, like 45 minutes in. I'm going to be placing some simulated trades, and they're going to be with the benefit of hindsight. So don't take it like as an example of what you should be doing. Okay, so I'm going to the trade in particular that I'm talking about. Okay, it's going to start somewhere like around 9:32. So it's going to take a while until we get to it. Oh yeah, I think it was around here. Yeah, on this candle here, when the stock tried to go above VWAP and failed, there is a whole pattern here, and that's probably the best trade of the entire day, as far as I'm concerned. It was quite amazing actually, but if you're looking at something like a chart like this, you wouldn't be able to see it at all, and we're going to go over it. I myself not really an expert tape reader. This is actually the only stock that I've ever studied so far in TapeSim. The way TapeSim got created, it started out as a replay viewer in a different repo. Then I've decided to turn it into a replay platform. So I'm very much actually looking forward to going through all of these stacks, all the stacks on this list. And I hope that actually doing this will get me some actual skills. But for now, it's going to take 30 minutes until we get here. So if you're just interested in the best trade of the day, skip to 9:55. And as for myself, I'm going to just watch this stock and maybe give some commentary. The main reason why I decided to turn it into a sim platform is I thought that maybe if I could play some trades, it would help me focus on the price ladder. And that's pretty much the main reason. That's why you want to pay $50, I mean €50 per month just for this privilege to help you focus. Otherwise, you have the viewer. Maybe you can kind of just note the trades down in your journal. So let's start things off. Right at the open, the stock is very fast. You can see it really going down. It's going down. And take a look at the bids. Like, is it? It's going to go through them. And okay, let me pause here. We can take a look at what the volume was at each level. Okay, so right here at 950, we see that it kind of consumed a lot. So there are a lot. This is an important level. I'll make mental note of it. And basically, from the open, it went down like what? So it's already down over 6%. I've already done a video where I studied the EOSE in just a replay simulator, and I was kind of doing some paper trading, and I thought maybe we could look at where the stock is bottoming. If you look at the bid column, you'll see that it actually has that it's fairly stacked at 930, 925, 920. If you look at the asks, they're a lot more sparse. There is a big level at 10, but it's not realistically going to just spike up there. Even though the stock is going down and the sellers are in control, that might change. So if we wanted to actually pick a bottom here, it kind of makes sense to do it at maybe 931, 926, 921. And if it actually goes down below this, then I guess we're fucked and we'll have to exit. So let's see how it does. I mean, I already know what the stock will do. I know that it will hit 931 and then go up. So the interesting question is not which way the stock will go. I mean, I'm doing this with the benefit of hindsight, but yeah, as it kind of reaches this level, you can kind of see that it starts to slow down. So I guess instead of placing these orders ahead of time, it's only right now that the stock is slowing down that we could consider maybe placing some limit orders. And what I want to ask myself in this situation is, how would I rate these trades? And I'm not an expert trader or a tape reader, so I actually don't know whether this is kind of a repetitive whether this trade is something that I would want to make on average. So I'm going to say this is like B or C tier. If I was trading with real money, I'm not sure whether I'd ever be placing these trades. Yeah, so it's slowing down. It's kind of starting to build here. It kind of went below 930, fill the order. It's building in this range. Let's recenter it. Let me scroll it with the mouse wheel. It's kind of easier that way to place the orders. So let's just watch this. We're going to be doing a lot of that. Like, I'm probably going to have to place at least a couple of 100 hours into just watching the tape like this. And what exactly are we watching? We're looking for really abnormal volume. And what is abnormal volume? Well, right now we don't really know. We've just been watching this for what for like almost 2 minutes. But okay, we have some idea in the profile ladder. We know that I mean we can see here that it's kind of in the usual volume. Okay, it's right near the open, so the volume is elevated, but we can kind of see that it's trading like between 10 and 40,000 shares in a particular level. So if we are getting like let's say 100,000 shares, 150,000 shares, then that would be something to really pay attention to. Oh yeah, okay. So I have an order. Yeah, I have an order. I need to start thinking about where exactly would I exit. Uh, so where exactly? Do we have any? Yeah, we don't have anything here. I need to start thinking about where my stuff would be. And like if the stock goes down, I don't want to be buying more. The reason why I place those limits is if it spikes suddenly, then the odds of mean reversion goes up. But if it starts slowing down and grinding lower, that's actually a sign of price acceptance. So we don't want to really fade that. Okay, so let's see. Oh, it's going up rapidly. Um, okay, so we can see on the volume profile, 9.7. 9.7 is an important level. So maybe we could consider actually exiting here. Okay, I think it's actually, in hindsight, it goes up to 9.8, something like that. But it would be good to maybe start scaling out here. I can't really scale out since I haven't really bought that much to begin with. But maybe if I had a big position, I'd start selling out here. Okay, so that's like $38. Okay, now that we're out, exactly, the question is, what's next? And that's actually a pretty difficult question. In the previous session, I kind of waited until we breached like over here. Yeah, like I think it kind of went below 9.6, 9.5, and then I started shorting it again. I mean, not again, but I started shorting it. I mean, what would be my criteria to actually start buying it? Yeah, I'm not an expert trader, so I'm not actually sure like about that. I know only that one good setup, which will happen like 40 minutes from here. Oh, take a look at this. Excuse me for a moment. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Before I got interrupted by the email, I cannot notice this big order here. As you can see, it's really just sitting there. If we look at maybe L2, could we even see it on the L2? Yeah, not really. The L2 flickers a lot. and time on sales. Okay, we don't need the time on sales. I think they are in I think maybe in commercial platforms the time on sales would be aggregated. Like here we have. I mean, this is obviously all a single order should be put into one, but right now the replay simulator doesn't really have that capability, and the price ladder is obviously much easier to read. Maybe let's see if we go back just a bit. Could we see this order on the L2? Oh yeah, here it is. It's a big order. If I press play, could we even detect it? It's yeah, it disappeared pretty quickly, didn't it? Yeah, so I like the price ladder a lot. It's much easier to do to follow this than the price and sell. Oh, take a look at this. Um, yeah. Oh, if you look at all this, it's kind of 40K is kind of a pretty large range. I mean, it's a pretty large amount to be trading at a single level. It's not necessarily very unusual volume. But okay, since we're just sim trading, maybe I could try placing an order here, see what happens. We could kind of get some experience. And we're going to try selling at 964. Maybe a pro scalper would do that. Oh, it went below. I'm going to place the order here. So what the hell is even my stop? I guess it's it's below 9.4. I don't think it will go below that because I tried this exact stock in the past. But I guess if I didn't know the future, I need to pick this as an important level because you don't want to place stops anywhere or use some kind of volatility stop. Instead, you want to place stops when the market is realistically telling you that you're wrong, and that would be below here. In fact, it could be argued that maybe even it breaking below 9.5 is already a reason to get out. I guess it's something to think about. I mean, if you look at this, it didn't really necessarily trade that much volume below 9.5, even though it broke below it. And now it's going up. Oh, it's going down. Oh, wow. No, now it's breaking down. Ah, I have to get out. Okay, if I place the... Yeah, great. And then so we got stepped out. Wait, I still have that order here. So what do we do now? Like it seems like it's going to go above 9.5 again. So it goes about 9.5. Do you want to get in? I mean, I know with the benefit of hindsight, it's maybe it's just best to not do anything here. It's kind of Yeah, I mean, it's good to really think. It's kind of like in no man's land. It's obviously consolidating. So what? Maybe should our strategy be to maybe wait until it goes below, okay, maybe 9.4, 9.335, and then go short. We know on the volume profile these are important levels. So if it goes below that, then we have some notion that the sellers are in control. Right now it's just 9.5. I mean, we know that there are a lot of sellers. I mean, we don't really know. Yeah, there's still this big order here. It did go above 9.5. Okay, this is only a B trade, but I'm trying placing an order here to see if maybe it goes back, and then we'll try selling 9.64. Yeah, it's important that I keep telling myself, oh, wow, wow, wow. It's important that I keep telling myself that this is a B trade. Oh, wow, this is a lot of volume got transacted here. Let's see this again. Oh, so this is now 100K. Okay, so now 9.65 is a very important level. It's not really, in fact, in a hole that we'll see later, it roughly transacted this amount, maybe a bit more on a single level like this. If you look at the time on sales, how exactly does it look? Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, good luck in trying to sum all of this up in your head. Like, if you're just looking at this, would you even guess that this is 100K? In fact, it does seem too low. Like, but we see 650, 650, 650. Mm, yeah, okay, I admit it. I wouldn't be able to tell myself that this would sum up to over 100,000 shares. And that's why I created a price ladder. I'm actually very skeptical when I see, S&P Capital traders looking at the time and sales window. I mean, can they really sum up all of these numbers in their head to get an accurate volume estimate? It kind of seems extremely unlikely, given how fast this window is moving. And I don't even think they're using really aggregate. I mean, okay, they should be using some aggregates, but you can't really. I don't think the patterns that they're using. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they could be aggregating even across venues, but at that point, why are you even looking at the time and sales window? You should just be looking at the ladder. So there was a big hidden order here, and it just got chewed up by the buyers. So in places like this, it's actually 134,000. was going to say that there was only really one good trade here, but yeah, going short when it maybe dips below this level is also pretty good. We want to be long above and short below. I don't really want to go long here because I know that there's a lot of resistance, like at 10. Take a look at this large order. They're not even hiding it. There's a big order at 30. I mean, I didn't kind of know that in hindsight it kind of goes to 9.85 and then drops below it. With real money, I'm not sure whether I'd ever try to sell here, but I'll start selling it. We'll see what happens. If I was doing it with real money, I'd probably wait until it maybe breaches below it. Right now, it's kind of sucking up the buyers above this level, and if the buying cannot be sustained, the buyers will be trapped. And suppose I did make this kind of trade. The question is, where would I put my stop? I mean, definitely about 10. If it somehow went about 10, then we have to be hitting out. Yeah, actually, this is something to think about. If our stop is at 10, we'd probably have to size this trade proportionally instead of something like, let's say, 100 shares would be like our standard lot. Then since the stop is so wide, like the stop is literally 2%, then we probably have to size this down. Yeah, this is something I should have thought about before placing the trade. Yeah, I'm kind of focusing too much on what the market is doing, not enough on risk management. Okay, so we went short at 9.79, and it's not. It hasn't really, just spiked to 10. So that's a positive sign. Mm. Myself, I'm still not really familiar with the patterns, but what I think happened here, it kind of went about 9.8, and you can see it kind of get swept down. It's not necessarily going back up very quickly. Oh, it's going below. It's going to go up again. And one thing we have to pay attention on the chart itself is the VWAP. It's currently at 9.6, which is not that far from 9.65. I mean, with real money, I'm not sure whether I would just be able to place a trade like this. I mean, definitely not. It's hard to react quickly unless you have a plan. And right now, I don't really have a plan. I have some, a bunch of ideas, and the trades I'm placing right now are contaminated with the hindsight bias. But this is the only stock that I've actually studied. So this will be the only stock in the series, which I will be approaching with the benefit of knowing future information. Oh, so now it's going below 9.64. So at this point, I probably start adding to the position. Or rather, if I hadn't placed this trade, I'd okay. Let's place 2 lots here. See whether I know that it will go down, and I already showed that here. I'm not actually sure whether these trades will trigger. So we'll see. Oh crap! It's going down. It's going down. Go up. We can see. Yes. It's kind of going down, and then you can see that the trades are starting to build here. Yeah, as it's going down, you can see that the asks are starting to get stacked. But here on the price ladder, we see that we have some big limits here. So there's a question whether the market will be able to chew through them. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like this will trigger. So yeah, I guess once it went below like 9.65, let me. Yeah, over here, basically, once it does this, I guess you have to be prepared to actually pull the trigger. Like right here, I double clicked it. Let's see whether this will get filled. And it actually didn't. Oh well. And now my entry was even worse than last time. Let's turn back. So yeah, once it goes below 9.65, unfortunately this replay simulator doesn't really have market orders. The reason why I didn't really build them in is because you then essentially have infinite liquidity. So limit orders like this are more realistic. And these bids are just standing here. There's a lot of buyers, but as it's going down, you can see that the sellers are starting to get anxious. They're starting to stack. And the buyers are really starting to defend this. They're starting to build these positions. Oh, it just chewed straight through it. So, I mean, what would one do in this situation? Would this be a reason to actually add to the trade? Okay, we can kind of think of that as one type of behavior that we need to really analyze and journal. I'm kind of doing this with the benefit of hindsight. This is actually a very good stock. There's a lot of happening in the order book. It's very active during the day. So okay, it got to shoot through. Let me place an order here for another 100 shares. So what would be my stop for these 100 shares? Maybe about 9.5. And basically, the idea is that I should be giving the market, letting the market tell me where it wants to go, and it's kind of starting moving against me. Like if it starts trading about 9.5, I need to cover that, at least the lot at 9.45. And as for the other lots, we shouldn't ever let them go about break even. So the stop should be as soon as this goes about 9.6. And 9.6 is an important level. Definitely above 9.65. If we aren't covering our position by the time it goes about that, then we would be making a big mistake. But all of these analyses are kind of with the benefit of hindsight. So, oh wow, it's going down. Yeah, when I was looking at the EOSE the first time, this was very very intuitive. Oh, it's actually getting swept up. It's rolling down again. It's kind of getting swept up. Are the buyers maybe stepping in? Suppose I started seeing a lot of volume trading at one level, like 100k, then that cannot be a sign that a hold is developing and that we need to cut our trade short. That we don't, sorry, not short, but we need to just cut it. And in fact, while I was talking, I might have missed some opportunities to actually add to the trade. Let's go back. 9.4. Do we want to maybe add that 9.3? Yeah, I mean, there's this big order at 9.3. I mean, yeah, retail, I don't know, maybe it should be adding here, but I already have 4 lots, so do I really want to increase my risk even further? Yeah, I mean, we have our average position 9.6, so my weakness it tends to be always that I hold the profits for too long. It's never that I don't get losses, so that's something to consider. If my own weakness is that I should be looking to exit, not enter at this point. Oh, yeah, it's going really well. It's kind of on the bids there are these standing limit orders. The asks are starting to stack, or it's sweeping up. Yeah, should I maybe place a limit order here so we take the profits? And for the retest. If you look at the chart, this is a 1 minute chart. And you can see that on a 1 minute chart we have pretty good momentum. It's putting in lower highs. Against I guess Lance Brightstein would have his system of using the highs to determine where to exit, the bar highs. He would be using a 2-bar chart. I mean, we can kind of consider a rolling 2-bar channel as our exit criteria. So maybe if we got back to 9.5, we could consider exiting it. Of course, it's kind of better to just use the price ladder for that. We should be using the price ladder whenever possible. If we are using the chart, then we are probably too late. Oh, wow, sorry. At 9.2, there is 68 on the ask. Yeah, this is a pretty good trade so far. Like, we got the turn. We need to go back. I don't want to comment more on this. Like, yeah, let's even ignore this trade. Like, I'm not sure whether I would recommend ever placing, something like a limit order against a trend like this. So let's see. Let's assume we didn't do that. Then we know that this is a very important level, and the market has been going up for quite a while. And this could actually qualify as a hold, even though it was like a big block trade. So I need to burn this into my memory. I thought maybe that there was only a one very good trade which came much later, but this is also very, very noteworthy. You couldn't see this on a chart at all. Let me speed it up. So it kind of started trading around here, and it actually, yeah. Okay, suppose we kind of got we know with the benefit of hindsight. Let's pause just for a bit. Sorry, I had to leave for a bit. Right now, is what I was saying that we have a lot of these trades done with the benefit of hindsight. And, the most important thing we have to do is actually figure out which are the A trades, which are the B trades. How would we rank the trades if they weren't done with the hindsight information, with the future information? Well, an idea that's coming to me is that, in fact, this breakdown below 9.65, this should be an A trade. So I'm not exactly sure what the right entry point here is. Like, it got swept below 9.65, and the question is whether the buyers will step it up again. But there's also a question how fast we can be. Okay, I look at the rule. As soon as the ask goes below 9.65, Yeah, we hit it in. We placed 5 clicks here. And it seems a lot of people had the same idea. I mean, it's pretty much like a market sell, and it got swept right away to 9.5. And we should keep that in mind. This is actually an indication of how that trade should behave when it's successful. So the ask goes below the key level, then we hit it in, then it goes down right away. I'll put it. I make a mental note in my head that this is an important pattern, and you can see even on the volume profile that this is a crucial level, and we know that that a large amount of volume got constructed at this level a few minutes earlier, like 120,000 shares on the mid. If we didn't manage to enter at as soon as it dipped below 9.65, then I guess we'd have to enter it here. So let's do that right now. After placing like what, 1, 2, 3. And the stop is about 9.65. Now we just wait. We're going to fast forward it a bit because we know that it's simply going to go down. Okay, maybe that was a bit too much. And yeah, now it's going down. It's going down. We see a lot of sellers on the ask, and nobody is hitting them. They're kind of following the market downwards. We have a lot of. We see that we have a lot of buyers on the bid here. This is an important level, 9.2. In fact, we know that 9.4 here is an important level. If it goes about 9.4, we might have to consider exiting. But now it's going down. I don't know that it's going to go down below 9 because I know the future. When we review other stocks, we'll do it without the benefit of the hindsight. And I want to say that I'm going to make this series about studying these hold patterns when a stock goes above and below an important level like 9.65. I'm not going to be making these trades like we did at the start of the video when I kind of placed a limit order at the bid and the market just hit it and reversed. I'm not going to be doing that anymore at all. We're going to just go short below and go long above important levels. Okay, and in case you're wondering why I didn't go above 9.65, that's because I know that there's a lot of resistance at the 10, so the risk and reward isn't that great. It's much better to play a reversal here, and eventually the stock did go below VWAP. So yeah, now we're sitting pretty tight. So what are we looking at right now? I guess if it goes above an important or a semi-important level like 9.3, 9.4 definitely. Like right now it's 9.2. If it's kind of reverses and go significantly and goes above 9.4, that would be a reason to exit. Yeah, I know that it goes below 9 eventually, but this 9.01 level, that's actually a pretty attractive exit for me. Okay, for now, let's just let our profits run. We'll see how the trade behaves on future trades. Just because we have a large order on the bid doesn't mean we should be exiting. And we're just building. Yeah, I need to focus on the tape instead of talking to the microphone. This exercise of when I'm doing this video is pretty good because it kind of allows me to essentially, it's a form of journaling. That's what I'd say. And I want to pay attention, put some attention to this. That you wouldn't actually have this information on what the asks are, what the bids are on a price chart. This trade that we made here is basically impossible to do with a chart. You wouldn't have the confidence to do it. You wouldn't see that there is a big buyer or a seller on a particular level. Futures traders do have these kinds of price ladders, and they're pretty great, which is why I'm doing it. Why I'm trying to use them on stocks. So far, from what I've seen, S&P traders use a time on sales window like this, and yeah, it's very difficult to actually follow it. One thing I regret not putting in would be streaks. On the ladder, you see as the trades are made, you see these flashes. We call those streaks, and you can get a sense of the market dynamics based on that. Oh wow! I didn't see that 120. Yeah, it's a huge amount of volume got traded here. Instead of yapping my mouth, let's go back. Let's go back. When did this happen? Yeah, it's a good idea to keep an eye on the volume profile. Well, okay, so this is now starting to become a hold. It's starting to fade away, so it hasn't been tested in a while. Oh, now it's getting tested again. Oh. Yeah, if I was, I mean, I am short, and I should be getting nervous here. It just smashed right up. Okay, so yeah, this is one of Lance's criteria. I like. In his course, he teaches a system of just using. It's basically a Donchian channel system on the 2-minute chart. But if we're going by the price ladder, okay, we could either exit here because buyers are starting to get more active, We could also exit above 9.3. As soon as the bid goes above 9.3, we exit. And I know it's not going to happen. I think it's not going to happen. I'm not completely sure, actually. And well, you can see that a huge amount of volume got transacted here. So now this is a hold again. So let's say the ask goes below 9.2. We could consider adding to this trade. Okay, so it's actually went below. So okay, I'm going to put some three lots here. Let's move them here. For those three lots, the stop is about 9.2. If the bid goes about 9.2, we exit that. And it seems like it might really happen. I actually don't know. I don't remember the I don't remember in exact detail how the trading day went. So for I don't know, this might really happen. Yeah, it kind of sprayed a bit about 9.2. Then now it's down. Like if the bit can hold for like about 9.2 for like a second or 2 seconds or 3 seconds, that will be our exit criteria. Oh, nice. Now it's going over. Oh, wow. Yeah. I remember this. It's kind of just straight up 8. This bid at 9. Yeah, that's actually so suppose we can kind of apply the same standard as before. Like okay, so it ate the bid, but it's kind of weird that it's not going down right away. Yeah, that's definitely weird. Like if the market was really about to break down, it would chew through this and then go down. So why is it going up right now? Wait, what was that? It kind of sprayed a bit. I kind of don't get a sense of what the changes were exactly. Maybe I could go backwards like 1 second. Yeah, I should probably implement a code here, like so the shift left goes just 1 second instead of 5. Right now, I don't quite have that. Mm. But yeah, we can go left and right 5 seconds to get a sense of how the tape is changing. Okay, I see. Yeah, there's kind of there has been a sweep, but it's not a particular big sweep. Like I guess there simply wasn't that much on the order book to sweep. Yeah, most of the actual buying and selling is hidden. Like given how it chew through this 100K, you'd imagine that there is a huge seller there, but right now nothing is happening. Oh, it just broke straight through. You can see that the bits have started accumulating on 9 again. Bam. So yeah, now that it swept straight through the 9 level, I guess we could consider adding to it. It's probably not going to go all the way back to 9. I'm just doing this as an example because I did this exact thing last time, and for once this is actually going to fail. The market is going to, in fact, you know, it kind of broke below 9, but you'll see that now, right now, it's not really. It won't be able to sustain the momentum. These are accumulating the asks, accumulating. Yeah, I mean, here's what I think. It breaking below 9 should have been a huge deal, and it's kind of hesitating to pick up the momentum. Maybe not just yet. Not just yet. Oh, wow. Just a second. Sorry, I need to backtrack. I need to study this a bit better. How the volume is building exactly. Okay, so if you look at the volume profile, there's basically nothing below here. There's only like 31K on 8.91. And I can only, as a app, I'm not really listening to the market. Oh wow, oh wow. Yeah, this is a huge amount of mm, volume here on the ask. Like if you look at the here, it's like on the key levels, you'll see a ton of volume, like on 9.2. But in between, these are the manual levels, and having 85 here, that's already starting to develop into a significant level. Yeah, if you combine these two levels, this is quite significant. There's a lot of volume on the bid here. It's not really getting taken out. Instead, now the trade is moving against us, and it's going above the 3 lots. Oh, wow, oh, great. It finally swept below. Yeah, it swept below 8.9. I think this is actually it's pretty interesting to watch this, isn't it? Like, you never know what the market is going to do. So it completely looks like it's going to go down. It's going to continue going down. There's a lot of volume on 8.9, and everything is looking perfect. Yeah, there is a lot of selling pressure on the bid. Like the bids are really getting hammered. Yeah, I don't think we saw this kind of. Did we see this kind of pressure in the past? Like, okay, well, let's see, it's 9:44. Okay, I think, yeah, this is a lot of volume being done on the bid. So, I mean, arguably, there's also a lot of volume on the ask. So we'll see. So what should we be looking at? What should we be looking at here? Like, where should we look for an exit here? Like, suppose it, it would continue to go down. Where would be a good place to cover? Like maybe if it sprayed down, like if there's a huge flush out. But if you ask me, this is already a huge flush out. We went short at what, 9.65, then we added. By now we are probably acting like pigs already. Like it's gonna, yeah, now it's going about 8.9. This is actually, yeah, this is the first sign of a reversal. If it goes above 9, then we're probably too late to cover. And I mean, we're not too late to cover. We were just late to cover, and need to do it now. And I guess I'd probably do that. It actually went below 8.9 again. There has been, in fact, like ton of volume being done here. It's under 150. These are 90. And if you look at, for what were important levels, they were all 100 to 168. Yeah, it was going down a pretty light volume. We only saw significant volume like 65, 67, 66, 7. On. Yeah, this is the area that saw significant volume. Then we had the light volume on the way down, and now we're starting to build significant volume again. And if it's like building volume, I think that's starting to mean that the market is starting to become balanced, and that we should stop thinking that it's going to go down. Oh wow, it went below 8.9 again. Still reacting. I should be watching. No, it went below 8.8. Sure. You just took out 8.8. I actually forgot how low it went. So we can start to trail our stops here. It went below 8.8. It really smashed that bid. So there was a large order rolling here. He just took it out. So yeah, I think I remember this. This is where it kind of took out a huge order here. Now it's kind of going up all of a sudden. It's very weird behavior. So yeah, we should keep this in mind as a reversal pattern. Mhm. Mhm. It's kind of starting to build. The bees are starting to build here again. Yeah, and they simply the worst when this happens. Like we could have covered a lot lower, but now the trade is kind of moving against us. It could go even higher. At this point, I start to sweat. I think at this point you should start to sense it, that it's that something is weird is happening, and that it's not really. It doesn't really have the same downside momentum that it once had. And the final warning is when it crosses 9, which will happen. Okay, at this point, you can start to think maybe it will go down, maybe it will go down. Yeah, but it's not happening. Okay, let's try to cover here. I have like 14 lots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Let's see. Well, we actually managed to cover here. No, fuck. We'll actually have to pull it up. Okay, we need to pull this up. And yeah, one of the issues when pausing like this. Okay, let's put in 493. I'm going to put that here. Oh, okay, we're all out. Okay, so this was a decent trade, decent reversal trade. I'm kind of wondering whether Lance Brightstein would actually consider going along here. I don't know. Yeah, I guess we should treat it as a separate trade. So let's go back to 100 lots. Still a high momentum stock that is trending very well. So I guess we could consider, since it's going above 9. Okay, let's put in an order here. Let's put in 3 here. Great, it got filmed. And on this trade, actually took this reversal trade like mentally a couple of days ago when I was doing a video on the replay viewer. It's in a different. It's in the building the trading edge playlist. So yeah, I saw this reversal. It went above 9. It did a huge volume, and then it went above a key psychological level, which is 9. So yeah, that's a buy signal, clearly. And what the trade did, it kind of went up to 9.2, then it bounced and actually went below 9, which stopped me out. And I found that very, very confusing. So just because it stopped me out doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing. That doesn't necessarily mean it was a bad trade to make. But what was complicated is that I didn't really get in right away as soon as it moved up. Yeah, it doesn't really go. It actually surprised me that it just bounced off the 9.2 level, even though it's a very obvious level to bounce off of. Yeah, it seems like there's a big hidden seller here. Now it's starting to build at 9.19. I mean, a lot of activity being done here. You know, if you didn't cover when it went above 9, then yeah, I totally thought, you know, watching this price action, that it would just go about 9.2 and it would continue going up. So when it kind of reversed here, it took me off guard. I thought my stop below 9, I thought my stop below 9 was safe, but it's not really okay. Yeah, now sellers are suddenly starting to come in again. Yeah, last time it stopped me out below 9. I didn't really get in when it went back above 9. I didn't re-enter. What I instead did was actually get in when it got above 9.2. Wait, I wasn't paying attention. What's it again? So yeah, it's kind of above 9. It's kind of testing 9. Yeah, this confused me a lot. It's actually below 9. So wait, should it go back? Should it go above? I mean, should it go below a bit more? I mean, didn't really just get stopped out on this. I thought it went to something like 8.95. Like, yeah, I guess that was it. Weird. Let's watch this again. And I want you to pay attention to the offer, because okay, the bid obviously went below 9, but the offer really didn't. Like, okay, we see it going below 9 here, but it kind of gets it starts getting lifted right away. So yeah, this does give me a lot to think about. Like, it's actually good to reflect on what you used to think and what you're thinking now that you're reviewing, because significant divergences in how you remember something is an important signal. Like, I wasn't really paying attention to the bid. I was just looking at the trades, and I was scared that it would go even lower. So I kind of did the discipline thing. Sorry, I meant to say that I wasn't paying attention to the offers. So I was just looking at the trades and the discipline thing, but the offers were telling their own story as soon as, as soon as, as soon as it dipped below 9. The offers couldn't hold below 9. So right now it's in this range. But in the previous video, I was kind of thinking maybe I could try selling down, then selling at 9.19, something like that. But forget about that. Maybe we should just trade the trend from here on out when it comes to these important levels. And this particular training style that I'm using currently is something that I've actually learned from Mike Bellafiore. He's also he basically explains how he's looking for important levels. I saw one example video of him trading in a 15-year-old SMB course. He was trading some bank stock. It was very long ago. Oh wow. Okay, so we need to actually buy it when it crosses. So yeah, you can see how the bid moved up decisively. So okay, let's try putting like 3 lots here. Wait, I don't think this got filled. No, it didn't. Okay, let's remove them and put that here. It just won't. Okay, it filled. I could have waited a bit more. Oh yeah, I definitely could have waited a bit more instead of chasing. Now, what will happen is something very interesting when I know with the benefit of hindsight. Um, yeah, a couple of days ago when I did this video the first time, I kind of when I went long here, I kind of expected that it would just keep going up. But what happened was very interesting around the 9.35 level, and this is in fact around the VMAP. I wasn't really expecting 9.35 to be particularly important. I thought that 9.4 would be important, but the VWAP turned out to be really important. So we'll see some big trades happening at that level. So 9.2 is the stop. Also, for 3 lots, below 9 is for the other lot. So if oh wow, it's actually went below 9.2. So I guess I should be exiting those 3 lots. What do you think? So should I here? Should I exit? In real time, you cannot really pause like this and think about it. I mean, I know that it will go up, but would it be a good idea to just take the loss here? In general, like it's sometimes like I can reload the entire world to figure this out. Yeah, this is definitely an exit. Whatever. We'll try selling 3 lots here. Now it's going up again. I guess we'll try buying it again if it goes above 9.2. Okay, let's try buying it again. Wait, I clicked it 4 times instead of 3. Sorry about that. I thought my target should be something like 9.39 last time. This time I'm not really using targets, I'm just trend trading. I mean, this is a very interesting stock to trend trade because if you're just maybe using something like a VWAP system, it would be absolutely crushed. But if you are using key levels, then you would have made a lot of money. And then you can see how 45k, that's immediately something to note. And it got slapped down. So now it's going up to 9.35. And this is something to note. Bids are really here, but I guess bids aren't that important. It's more important how the market behaves. It goes slap down, then it slowly went up. It's going up. I mean, the buyers are in control right now. Now they're trying to go above 9.35. There's a big hidden order here. It's a nice order, and wow, this is quite unusual. And last time I made a mistake here. I wasn't really sure. Wait, what's happening to the chart? Oh, yeah, it became uncentered. You know, when it becomes uncentered, just double click it and it will center again. So the last time, I remember seeing this and thinking, wow, this is definitely a hold. And at least in the old videos from the course that I've seen, S&P traders recommend when you see a hold pattern that you kind of lean against it, that you instead of trying to anticipate the breakout, when you see a hidden order here, you can kind of lean against it, like here. Sorry, I actually I should have reversed my position instead of just going flat here. So right now it's kind of piercing above. So yeah, the hold is basically pierced, and this should actually be, according to S&P's old teachings, I should be playing for a move above. So let's see. Oh, now we're long here, but unfortunately, since it kind of keeps dipping below. If the ask goes below 9.35, we need to cut it. So this is like a trade with a very high reward to risk. Unfortunately, we're kind of on the wrong side, and you'll see why shortly. Yeah, so I guess now that the bid is below 9.3, where exactly is the ask? 33, 33. So they're on the same level. That's why I cannot see them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. In fact, we need to reverse the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh wow! And then take a look at this now. There's actually 86,000 shares on the ask here, and this is something we've never ever seen before. Like the sellers are really stepping in big. I'm going to cancel this and actually start hitting the. I would actually start hitting the bids here. So Wow, it actually sprayed up and then it went down. Holy crap. What the fuck? Yeah, this actually isn't how I remembered it. The way I remembered it, it first traded like those 40K at the mean point, then it traded, another 40K, and eventually, we had about 100K at this mid. So this is now like a super important level, this 9.35. It's exactly at the VWAP. Well, close to it anyway. And then what happened? I saw this big big order coming on the ask, and then what I remember is that it plunged right away. I didn't understand at all that it actually got taken out. Oh crap! It got taken out, and then the market plunged. So, so okay, let's place like 800 here. And holy crap! It just got taken out completely. I didn't realize that. Like 80K, just like that. And we are completely on the wrong side, and we're on the right side now. And this is what I thought was the best trade of the entire day. But actually, the best trade was, in fact, this on earlier on 9.65. Well, I thought it would plunge right away. I guess the plan should be if it goes above 9.35, then we cover, but that shouldn't really be necessary. Like, I don't think we're going to get faked out again. Holy crap! Dude, this is amazing. I thought that big order came in, then just plunged, but now I see it's actually trying to go up again. Oh wow! What the fuck? So we should be covering here then. Oh crap! We're getting chopped up. Like the story in my head is the big order came in, then it plunged, but oh, dude, this is okay. Can I? Okay, let's start selling here. Oh wait, I did the wrong thing. Sell more. Instead, I should have clicked on the bid. so, so okay, so this should be an instant buy. Now now we need to wait again to take a position. Okay, let's go back to 200 lots. So it's about 9.37. I mean, the prices really are strong here. And the way S&P teaches this is that you should actually go long at the 9.35 level instead of like 2 cents like I'm doing right now. So let's actually do that. Settings are the same. Okay, so let's buy 400 here. So yeah, this is a big battleground. It's kind of keeps going above and below, and it's centered at 9.35. Take a look at the volume profile. This is like huge volume, and we have a lot of the ask, a lot of the mid, not so much on the bid. So now it's looking like it will go down again. I guess now we try to 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we try to reverse here. Will this work? Okay, it's working. The bid and the bid is here. The ask is covered by the purple. I mean, yeah. I mean, I should know what the ask is because I have the column here. Why am I looking at the colors instead of the column? So if it goes above 9.35, I guess then I flip again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this is a battleground. Okay, so what happened here exactly? Yeah, so now it's trading like here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not sure whether Mike Billafiori would approve of this. And yeah, we're now completely on the wrong side. We need to pull this order, like put it somewhere here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, it's not going. It's not filming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I was going to say that this was the best trade of the day, but well, holy crap! Did we get whipsawed? I mean, we shouldn't have lost that much in terms of profit. It's just 2 cents here and there, and then unfortunately we were on the wrong side of it. Okay, let's see whether we could maybe repeat that. Over here, I guess instead of trying to place around there, not 9.34, should have flipped right away. And fuck. Oh, okay, the same problem once again. Was I trying the sun here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Would I have been able to get out? And yes, I would. To only partially. No, I'm not actually sure. Like, okay, on one hand, the advice is to there should be kind of getting an exactly 1 cent level when the level is holding, but if it kind of breaks away from the hold, the price for that is significant. Like or here we ended up being on the wrong side and had to scramble. Did I lose all the orders? Oh, interesting. I guess this could be a bug in the replay. Let's not play it in. There is actually a huge level on 9.2. Forget about that. So let's say if the ask goes below 9.2, that's also a short. So yeah, we should be shorting here. I just stand this wasn't this wasn't at all. No, I remembered it. It's so surprising. I cannot get over it. Let's pause here. Okay, and this was a huge important level. I guess even when it went below 9.65, it kind of there is a sweep of 15 cents. This happened here as well. I guess when that sweep happens, you need the courage to just go in right away. And to anybody looking at the chart, this would be completely, it was just going up, then it went down, blam. But when we look at the price ladder, it told a much richer story. Okay, so if the bid goes above 9.2, then we cover. Otherwise, we just hold for now. What's going to happen is that it will go below 9, and that will be a great cover opportunity that it unfortunately didn't really take last time. And what will happen after that is that the tape will slow down significantly, and that's kind of the signal to stop trading. Well, take a look at this. We just punched straight through this. There's a huge bid at 9.2, 9.02, the 9, and then it just boom. And what I thought was, wow, this is going straight down and I'm going to make so much money. But instead, what's going to happen is that this is in fact the end of the training day, and it's not going to go much lower than this. Okay, we can move the stop above 9. If the bid goes above 9, then we cover. Otherwise, it won't. There's a like, wow, bam, at 8.9. We just took it out. I thought this might go out to 8.5 or something like that. I created TapeSim so I can do this kind of studying in an ideal condition. Yes, you could use TapeSim to study the market. After you get home from work, or actually, actually trading the market professionally is pretty energy intensive. But over here on this replay you can kind of go back and forth. You can make these simulated trades and really think about it like a chess player instead of having to get it all right on the first try. Yeah, this is really good. It's when it starts acting like this, you start to think it's going to take out 8.8, and it's going to go way down, like 8.5, maybe even 8. But this goes to the end. Yeah, it's important to know that 8.9 is now an important level. So if the bid goes above 8.9, then that's one reason to cover, or reason to sell, so to speak. Yeah, yeah, I think you should. Yeah, ma'am. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I remember this. It took out 8.75, 8.8, and I thought, yeah, it would go a lot lower. This is actually the end of the move, and this is where we should have covered. But I don't actually see any very important reason to cover right now. I mean, so far we've just been holding until the market really gives a signal that it wants to go in the other direction. It kind of went about 8.8. I thought maybe, I don't know, that it would go down, but no, this was actually the capitulation. So like we had actually very light volume near the lows. There was some exhaustion. Oh yeah, okay. I actually didn't see this midpoint trade. It did took out. There was a big midpoint trade, then it got taken out. There was a hidden order. I mean, so far the sellers were in control, but the what happens is that the activity itself would start to die after this. The buyers are stepping in. You can see the limit orders are starting to come into the market. And yeah, right now, I mean, back then I was really sweating, hoping it wouldn't go above 8.9, but that's in fact what will happen. As soon as the bid goes above 8.9, we'll cover. We know the 8.9 is an important level. You can see it on the volume profile. It is kind of looking that it might go down. Yeah, it's going down, but it might go. Yeah, I'm going to have a lot of trouble trying to figure out how to actually get the live data for this kind of platform. I don't like to try trading like this live, but unfortunately, the live depth of market data is incredibly expensive. And if it isn't expensive, like at interactive brokers, then it only like renders at 4 frames per second. So that's going to be a problem. Actually broke below 8.8. Interesting. I'm not really sure that I'm feeling it right now, but a couple of days ago, I definitely got an impression that the tape at this point started to really slow down. Yeah, I think I understand why. You can kind of see how it's kind of increasing 200 shares, 400 shares. These it's kind of starting to feel at a very slow rate. 8.85. Well, okay, so there's a lot of volume in this level. Yeah, when I look at on the chart, I see this spike. Then it's kind of not really doing what it's supposed to. And well, okay, so now it's about 8.1. So now it's about 8.91. Okay, so we exit. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's about it. And okay, if we wait a bit, one interesting thing that will happen. I was kind of, okay, so I'm out. At this point, it's kind of obvious that the tape is very slow. During the trading day, we saw the levels were getting filled in 10K, 20K, 30K chunks. Over here, now we have thousands. You can see how the tape is anemic in comparison to how it was before. So what will happen? What really tricked me was that the okay. So when the tape slows down, you have to reduce the trading size. That's the first thing. And then I was watching the tape. I was starting to see it grind up, grind up, grind up. I thought it would break above 9. It did break above 9, and then it kind of sprayed up. And I thought, wow, this is going to go way up, like maybe to 9.4. But what instead happened is that it just turned into some random spike, and it actually dipped below 9. And I was like, well, what the hell is going on? This isn't right at all. I think I'm going to really practice this system. I need to practice this system. Like bit goes above a key level, I go long. Oh, okay, yeah, this is what I was talking about. So it goes above a key level, I go long. Okay, so okay, so where should I put the limiter there? Let's put it like let's start the buy at the bid 1, 2, 3, and we're in. And it actually dipped below. Wait, was that the spray that I was talking about? I thought it went to like 950 and something like that. But this could be the spray itself. Yeah. You can see how little volume there is. Fuck, I got fooled. Okay, again. So I guess we should try to exit. 1, 2, 3. We can't even exit properly. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Oh, for fuck's sake, stop going down. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I didn't think that it would just go below 9 and sink like this. It's actually below 8.9. 1, 2, 3. Fuck's sake. Get me out of there. Oh, Jesus. And that's how I lose $50. Is it still not getting me out? Okay, we're out. And yeah, you can see how low the volume is here, like compared to what it was earlier in the day. And this is why you don't want to trade in the middle of the day. I simply wasn't really attentive enough. Like by the time this spray happened, I had more than enough warning that the tape was slowing down and that I should stop trading. But I didn't listen to it and pay for it. Yeah, there are a lot of good trades. Yeah, I would actually avoid trying to take those pay trades in the first minute. Instead, what was really good was when we what would have really been a good strategy would have been to wait for a key level to develop, then maybe go long above 9.65, then go short below it. Actually, it would be better to just go short below it, then go long here, go short here, then that's that. I guess what's really surprising is that over here, this fake out wasn't as severe as I remember it. I thought it kind of went to 8.95 and that it held here. But when we were looking at the offers, it kind of went to 8.99, then it immediately lifted above. It couldn't hold below 9 at all. I thought this was like more. This was like a more significant shakeout, but it wasn't. It would have been justifiable to hold. And this hold here, I thought this was the best trade of the day, but it was actually quite a difficult trade, way more than I remember it. And in fact, most likely you would kind of miss it when it dipped below 9.35 for that final time, and would have to sell it at 9.25. That's what makes it so difficult. But this is only sim trading, so what the hell? It's not like it's that difficult. So yeah, right now we're in the middle of the day. I don't know, and I haven't studied this stock beyond this. Let's pause it. What I'll do is kind of move the slider around. Let's see, it's 10.10. Does the volume pick up maybe towards the end of the day? We don't want to be trading here, like this thin volume, when the volume is thin like this. Look at how little activity it had, and this is nothing. I mean, if you're a pro trader at S&P, I guess they make you sit in front of the seat the whole day. I'd rather just take the day off. Okay, so some volume is getting in here. It cracked quite a bit actually. So I currently had 8.7. Yeah, this might be worth studying. I'm looking at the tomb tip. I see that quite some volume started going in here. And let's see, how much time until the end of the day? Like the US market is closed at 16 p.m. Not p.m., but just 16 hours Eastern time. So this is quite a bit before that. Ooh, 8.8. Seven. Oh, quite a lot of volume here. So I don't know. Maybe just going short when it, when below 8.7 would have been justified. But do we really want to waste our time studying this? Okay, what exactly happens? Nothing much. Yeah, it's shit. Something happened here, obviously. There's a price spike. Okay, let's study this. It is in fact running. Oh wow, what the fuck? So we have, okay, let's take a look at the price line. We have 82k, 59k, 16. Okay, so we have a lot of resting orders on the bid. Yeah, and they just got hit. I mean, what exactly could we do here? Like, this lasted like 5 seconds and then it was done. Do you want to go along here? Maybe, I don't know. Probably not. Yeah, it's actually, yeah, it was a good long opportunity. Yeah, forget this. Yeah, for this stock, by far the best opportunity was after the open. And maybe if you got in, like when the earnings report got released, no, that would have been an interesting thing. You had to really scan the news for this and get in when it's got. It would actually be interesting to study the pre-market trading. I mean, we're not going to do that right now. I'm just curious how it looks like. Oh wow, holy crap, the spread is so wide. And do you want to trade this? And the spread is like 3% here. It's kind of. I guess this is when the earnings report got released, and then these are what we're looking at is high frequency traders popping it. I mean, even if I wanted to trade this, then it doesn't have much liquidity. Let me go forward. I never really looked at trading in the pre-market. Oh, okay. So the spreads are going down. They're getting narrower. Do you have any key levels? The price ladder? I don't think we do. Oh, sorry, that. I guess this 9.7. I guess that could be a key level. 9.6. It's a key level by the standards of pre-market trading. It's not really a key level. It's what's just for it. What was I watching? Yeah, sorry, I think I forgot to. So then there's already 23K from previously. Yeah, now we just smashed about that. Well, we wanted to get in here, like we just see what 7 shares, 17 shares, 10 shares. Okay, let's try. We lower our size down. Let's try buying here. So we are long here. Okay. So sorry, I'm answering constantly, but I just realized it's 1 p.m. and I should really be having breakfast instead of studying this. We'll continue this after the break. In fact, I'm back from the break. Let's do a bit more. Oh, yes, for the end of this video, we'll just watch how it's acting in the pre-market for a bit. Okay, now the spread is actually tight. So the volume isn't really there. Wait, maybe I wonder if you should have bought it when it crossed like 9.8. Yeah, let's try buying here. I'm just curious. No, it's just broke through. I wonder if it will try filling it. I guess it won't. There's a lot of, so it crossed 10. Yeah, okay, that's pretty interesting. If we recall, there's actually a lot of volume done on the 10 level, so that's an important level. Okay, whatever. Let's try buying something here. It kind of just keep going up forever. Wow, why didn't it get filled? Interesting. Okay, let me take a look at this. XNAS. Oh yeah, so it didn't get filled. It just the bid moved up. Okay, so let's see. So I guess we'll go with the usual rule of bid above 10 good and the ask below 10 bad. Well, let's see how that will do. Okay, so now the ask is below 10. Okay, it's not really holding below 10, so I won't really consider that as violating the stop. Like, it doesn't really matter to me if it flashes for like a fifth of a second. It has to hold below the level for at least a few seconds. At least one. Wow, it's only going up. Um, so I've been watching various, how various futures traders think. They how various futures order flows traders think, and they describe how the market fills the gaps. Oh crap! Okay, this is bad. It really did go below 10. We have to exit. I mean, I probably have to actually like. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's try flipping. Oh fuck! The chase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. What have I done? Uh, I sold way too low. Like, it's not going to go that low. Never mind. Let's just go flat. Wait, no, no, no. I was clicking on the wrong side. Whoops, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. My elbow touched the touchpad. And come to think of it, this is something I'm going to have to be cautious of when I'm doing real world trading. Do not touch the touchpad by accident. So let's try going short here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if it, excuse me, if the bid goes above, oh fuck, it's going above. Um, okay, let's try to. Okay, let's try just setting a buy order here for a few seconds. If it doesn't hit, then we'll push it up. Okay, so let's try buying here. So it didn't hit. I get the sense that I'm doing really badly here because these entries aren't really even close to 10. Yeah, had I been patient a little, I could have gotten in at a much better price. And you know, this isn't such a small difference. This is like what 1%. Great, now it's going below 10. I think at this point I'd stop trading if I was doing it for real. Not that I would ever come in like and start trading in a pre-market like this. I mean, okay, this isn't a hold. You can see that it's not really. It's pretty much ignoring this level. That's what the market is telling me now. Uh, this is so awful. Now I'm tempted to just try buying here and seeing what happens. I mean, the last time it tried getting here, it continued going up. It's actually quite a bit of volume if you look at the minute bars. Like, Okay, thanks to my brilliant trader trading, we're only down like we're down $10. Okay, so it's building here. I can't recall exactly what the chart was, but I think it kind of went to 11, didn't it? Like I kind of remember it spiking up a lot and then going down. But yeah, I think this 9.92 is getting low. Okay, so there's a big ask here. Let's see whether it takes it out. Okay, if it can take it out, then we can go along, I think. Okay, it took it out. So I guess we can we can start putting some bids in. We can also see how this big order here, like 26K, it showed up. Okay, so I'm going to try to buy here. It's actually quite problematic that right now that we don't have market orders implemented in the replay simulator. We'll see how that does. In ArcX, EdgeX, ArcX, EdgeX. I tried to route it to Nasdaq and it's not really working. Let's just try waiting to see whether it will get hit. I mean, the bids are really coming up. Oh, fuck. And we completely missed the trade. When you want to get in, you need to get in. Uh, I cannot take it. This is terrible. I put in a limit order at the ask and it didn't get filled. This replay simulator is shit. Okay, so it seems like in the pre-market there's a lot of volume on ARC, not so much on Nasdaq. So let's we should have done that before we place the trade. Okay, so let's try running it, routing it to ARC. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see whether this works. Oh yeah, it got filmed right away. And if I look at the order book, EdgeX, ArcX, EdgeX. So okay, so there is some on Nasdaq, but EdgeX, Nasdaq. I'm just looking at the volume is concentrated on the venues. MEMX, ArcX. Yeah, Okay, I think the reply simulator really does need, in fact, some kind of market order, like market with a limit, fill with a limit. Uh, this is a good lesson when I try with real money. I cannot just place an order somewhere and hope it gets hit. Instead, if I really want to get in, I need to use something like a limit order with good routing. Well, it's really going up. I really like this trade that I did. Like we could see that it wasn't really behaving well at around this 10 level. It wasn't really acting as a key level. So what we did is we got in when it took out a big offer, about 10. And this was it. Yeah, and I suppose it's possible to actually trade like that. I mean, as I said, I don't really have a proper trading plan. I'm just in this video. I'm just sketching things out. I've watched some of S&P's tape reading course. Actually, I haven't even watched that. I watched some of the earlier days in their fundamental trading course, and I know that what they're looking for. I know that taking out some of the big offers is a bullish signal. So I thought that I would try it here, and it did work. Oh, it's not going up. Okay, so where do we exit? So maybe when it goes below 10.3, 10.28. Mhm. Yeah, this is like not exactly a level, but a crucial area. It's probably try retesting it. Like, yeah, let's think. Where could we add? Like, could we maybe add here? Let's add here at 10.31. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe it will try retesting it. Like, there's a big, for some reason, the big order isn't really at 10.3, but at 10.29. It's weird. Yeah, I guess it won't get hit. Yeah, I think I put it here and then click with the right mouse button here. It actually removes it. Either way, I don't have to click specifically on the bid. Okay, I don't really feel like chasing it here. Now that it's going up so radically. And okay, so 10.5. I guess this could be an area where I could consider adding. Pulling up a little, like, okay, with real money, you have to decide in like split second. Over here, we can really think about it. Do we want to place a buy order here? I mean, I don't know. Maybe we could add something like 10. Okay, let me adjust 10 here. If the ask goes below 10.50, I'll get rid of it. I need to get rid of it. And the way this thing acts is pretty crazy. It kind of, anyway, I remember well around 10 how I suffered the losses. So, let's get out right away. What's going on here? Okay, we try following it actually. Yeah, I need to watch the market instead of talking to you. Oh, okay, it's going up. It's going up. Yeah, I have to admit, this pre-market trading is a bit interesting. Like if you get in right as this move was starting, you could have made money, even though not as much as you could like trading on the open. I wonder if it will retest this. Study this. Oh, could I left those orders here? They would have been hit actually. Okay, let's try to get out. I don't think it was just a spike like that. I wonder if I made a mistake. Yeah, I definitely made a mistake removing the orders. It's not really a bad thing to have some far, far out target, just in case something like this happens. Then I could have what lower again. I had to wait for it to try to grind up and retest it. Oh, it's actually 28, 20, 30. Yeah, I mean, during the open, levels above 100k were important, but over here, there is less volume. These are the 30k levels are what is important. Yeah. I feel like I'm out of it. I'm just holding this position. I'm not really being mentally proactive. You maybe consider shorting if it goes below 10.7. It's below. Okay, now this is okay. Let's try selling here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We get hit. Okay, I'm flat. Now let's try 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, if the bid goes about 10.7, I'll cover. Oh wow, wow, wow! So I actually made a good trade. Amazing. Maybe not so amazing. It's going up again. I'm only looking at the price ladder right now. I'm not. I haven't really been paying much attention to the chart at all. Yeah, the price ladder is pretty cool. I mean, this is quite tradable. It's you know, let me just pause for a bit. Like when we were looking at, you know, when the report came out, the spreads are so wide, but now they're pretty tight. And this is something I wouldn't have realized just by looking at the chart at all. Okay, so this 10.57 is an important level for some reason. It's at a pretty weird place. I feel like I'm neglecting to add to this trade. Oh, okay, okay. So this is 10.5. There's a larger bid. We took it right out. Okay. So something. I mean, we could try adding here. Let's see. Let me think. Just got swept right through. Let's see. We'll try buying here. 1, 2. Let's see whether that works. 10.48. Now, if the bid goes about 10.5, then we'll cover. I'm actually starting to pay much more attention. In this particular session, I've been looking at the volume profile much more than the bid, mid, or the ask. And I'm just looking at how the market is moving around those levels. I kind of stopped paying attention so much to these middle columns. Therefore, that's going. When I see these big orders like here, okay. I mean, it's not that large, but okay, this is large by pre-market standards. It does give me some indication of what I should be looking at. So 10.28 should be an important level. I don't know why, but that's how it is. So this is like a value area. Let's see if it goes below it. Okay. Okay. So should I be adding here or not? I don't know. Let me think. Um, mm, no, not yet. I mean, I should be adding when it clears like something like you can see it 21K here or 25K here. Then that's when I should be adding. Like here it's only like 6K. It's not that significant just yet. I mean, it's starting to get more significant, but so are the buyers taking control? We'll cover if it goes about 10.5. If the bid in particular goes about 10.5, like a second or two. It just might. Yeah, for this style of trading, a price ladder is pretty good actually. And even if it's only like 4 frames per second, I think I could handle this kind of style. Like the streaks aren't as important as I thought they would be originally. Oh wow! So now it's going to 10.3. This is nice. So I kind of want to see some significant volume before I consider adding. I want to see. Yeah, I want to see a significant trade, like something like 10K or more, and then I want to see the offer go below it, and that would be my signal to add. That's what I think. Okay, right now it's just spraying. I guess it just broke through. I think I should start thinking about where to cover. I mean, there's something I should have thought to begin with, but it's not like I can just put in a target at random. I need the market to tell me. Okay, where should I cover? Like above 10.3. Like so much has been transacted here. If it goes about 10.3, I guess that would be a good reason to sell. Sorry, instead of saying it's not calling it a reason to sell or a reason to buy. It's like a reason to enter and a reason to exit. Okay, so I guess we'll be exiting. 10.3. Yeah, this is good. I need to exit right away. So let's see. Okay, let's try buying here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm out. Uh, So I don't know. Should I go long here or what? I'm not sure. I mean, it's not really going down. This was actually a pretty good trade. Surprisingly good trade. Like you can see that it was kind of consolidating here around 10, and the signal to get in was decently clear. Oh, okay, so it took out that big order. So what do you do? Like, what do you think? Do you want to maybe go long here and then what? I mean, there's a lot of resistance. Oh wow! Actually, I can't gotten out completely. It seems. Um, yes, I should consider going in if it goes about. Okay, so it went about 10.4. Okay, let's buy like 20 just to see what happens. Okay, so there's a big buy order here. Okay, if the offer goes below 10.4, I am out. It's actually swept it up. Okay, so this is actually pretty bullish. Like, we want to see it sweeping up when we're long. Uh, oh, I still have those targets. Okay, let me put in like this just in case this sprays up again. Yeah, I'm actually quite enjoying it. I've only ever traded on like daily time frames, so this is a fresh experience for me as a trader. I wasn't really successful at longer term trading, to be honest. Like And in the end, I kind of decided to move away from that completely because the variance of that that kind of trading is insane. Over here, we can kind of see how actually reading the order book is giving us a pretty strong edge. Oh, wait. There's a huge order here. It's speeding up. You can see how it's speeding up. This order is just sitting here, so it's not really like it's trying to spoof the market or something like that. Oh wow, there's a huge buying order here. I'm still not very skilled at actually paying that much attention. Right now that the market is speeding up, I'm kind of getting more focused. So okay, so this is a very important level. This is a very important level. We should have buy a little here, maybe. I don't think I'm buying it here. Unfortunately, I think this huge level just disappeared. But maybe maybe that just means it didn't try pulling it up. You know, that doesn't necessarily just because it goes away. That might mean that the trader on the other side is just. No, I mean, he's pulling it so it can split it up and push the market up. It's not necessarily a bad thing. Okay, it will get hit, I think. So let's see. I'd be very surprised if it just slides off. Okay, good. So now we have this. We know that this huge order is here, and I don't think it can just go away because it's been sitting here for a while. Yeah, so you know, as the SMB, oops, sorry. Let's try selling a bit here. A little bit here. Maybe I could just try scalping it like this. Oh fuck! I didn't actually sell it. That was an unfilled order. You know, I am flat. Now I want to sell. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, so that big order went away. I guess it's that might mean that the selling is becoming active. So right now I'm just looking at the 10.85 level. 10.85. Okay, so this is now a very significant level. The order that was at 10 point what 10 point 10.9, it probably got pushed down and executed where the market is, because the guy who is sitting at this level maybe doesn't want the market, didn't want to wait for it to get hit. So he just wanted to execute. Okay, so what do we do? So this is now a significant level, and the market is below that level, so we should be going short. Okay, so let's go short here. 1, 2, 3, 4. If it goes above, we're going to go long. If the bid goes about 10.85, we'll go long. And it might. Yeah, it's kind of flickering around that. Oh, fuck. It just burst straight through. Take a look at how this big order came in here, and then the market just bam. Yeah, I need to get in right away. I mean, now that this got swooned up, it kind of seems possible that it might go above 11. At any rate, I need to cover. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is a pretty big level. So okay, I guess I could do what? I mean, yeah, I've exited at 10.95, but at this point I should be shorting it again at 10.99. Okay, let's actually leave the position alone because there's such a strong resistance there. Like, I mean, if the bit just went for a tiny bit, I mean, if it just paused for like a second on at the 10.87, 10.86, I would have gotten out, but at 10.95, it's just so close to the resistance level. If you're just looking at the chart, you'd never see this big order. You never really see a confirmation that the 11 level is so significant. So what I'm looking forward is a chance to add more. And if the offer goes below 10.85, I'm going to add more. Okay, now I'm going to add more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's do this. Okay, and if it goes about 10.85, I'm going to flip my position. I mean, how close did it get to? Yeah, it didn't really touch 10.99, I think. Or did it? What we did? 2, 3, 4. Okay. I mean, this really beats the trend following on weekly time frames. Right here, kind of in the middle of the action, you're getting immediate feedback. This is actually a pretty interesting experience. I didn't really ever consider trading in the pre-market seriously, but this isn't so bad at all. So I got to cover if it goes about 10.85, the bid goes about 10.85. But if it actually did go about 10.85 and tried testing L1 again, that may be actually a signal that it could go even higher. But just spray it up. Was there any indication that it would just spike up? Okay, did it go above? Okay, did need to cover 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know. I mean, we don't know with the benefit of hindsight that it kind of opened at 10, so it probably failed to break below. I mean, it probably failed to break above 11. But I can't actually recall on the chart whether it really did go above 11 or not. Ooh. Okay, let's think about this. It took out 11. Yeah, on that hold later during the day at 9:35, it also took out a big order and then it dumped. Okay, what are we going to do if the bid goes above 11? Then we are going long. No, actually, we should be going long here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And if the offer goes below 10.85, then we're going short. Wow, I don't know, the spread really widened. Somebody really just gambled this up, and then what? Why is the market going down? Like, shouldn't the buyers be strong here? Wait, the offer actually did go below 10.85? Yep. This is extremely confusing. Okay, so the spreads are widening because I guess the market makers are getting anxious. But okay, never mind. I guess we made the wrong choice in trying to go long here. We have to go short. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, will this get filled? Okay, now we're short. It's kind of coming down. Okay, this was so fucking crazy. Like I didn't think this would just get taken out and then the market would dump. Oh, what the hell? I would have thought that if this big order gets taken out, then the bid would just go straight above. But instead, it reacted pretty badly. Because this is something. This is a pattern that I should keep in mind. What am I doing now? This is going about 10.85 again. This should be covering again. Whatever, let's cover. So the spreads are tight again. This behavior is super confusing. I go right here. Yeah, I think my reads are off because I didn't go short at 11. Now I'm completely confused what's going on. Also, sure, I also made a mistake covering, and now the market reversed completely. Uh, also, I'll just try shorting one lot here. The stop should be somewhere around above 10.8. This will go about 10.8. This is ridiculous. Yeah, kind of getting screwed over by HFTs. I should have just waited until it went above 11, and then I'd be safe. Instead, I'm kind of getting trapped up in this range. It really does want to go above 11. But this time I'm going to actually wait until it breaks out properly. The order got taken out, and now it's breaking out cleanly. I see. Oh, nice. So I guess the only question is, where do we enter? Okay, let's try buying like 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Like last time, there's a lot of buying going on here. Do you want to add follows? It's doing pretty well. By any chance, this reverses and goes below 11, that would be a super great trade. Right now, it just looks like it's going to go even higher. Whatever, let's just try it. Okay, so this is a good lesson. As soon as the breakout happens like that, you can see how swift it was. I couldn't actually buy it at 11.1. Instead, I had to really go up and buy it at 11.9. And this might be, apart from this might be my first breakout trade as a scalper that I ever made, actually. Uh, Yeah, it was pretty actually interesting. There was like a huge buy order right at the round number. It got taken out. Then the bids went straight up. The first time this happened here, it didn't really act right. The bids got the offers got taken out, but instead the market retraced. It pulled back, and the spreads widened. It's only going up. Oh wow. Yeah, definitely should have added, but never mind. It's like my first breakout trade. I'll bet more next time. What's going on? Oh, it's acting. Yeah, it's acting very. The tape is very fast right now. Do you see it? Oh, okay. As long as the tape is acting like this, as long as it's swift, we can continue holding it. Oh, okay. So 10.4. Just wow. Never seen a breakout trade on the tape before, so this is a completely fresh experience for me. Yeah, it's so much different to how. Let me pause. It's so much different to how the market was acting like in these areas here. I guess it's kind of slowing down, maybe. Actually, it's still pretty fast. It's not a problem. I mean, okay, so 12 is another big number. Okay, let's be smart this time and actually put some orders ahead of time just in case it sprays up. We made this mistake last time. I don't want to make it again. We have to start thinking where we should exit, like maybe below 11.5, in case it just in case it doesn't hit our target. I think, yeah, I think this breakout trade might have been the actual highest quality trade so far. Like this was the real A plus trade. I mean, it will definitely hit our target. I just can't believe it would fade here. 11.8, yeah, massive volume here. 11.7. You can see the volume profile. I didn't really expect that there would be so much action in the pre-market. This is, yeah, this is quite exceptional. Maybe I'll have to adjust my strategy a bit to see, to take advantage of the pre-market trading. It's actually just as well because I'm in Europe, so I could. So let's see. This would be like what? Let me just think. It's like what 7:06 here. So 9:30 is when the market opens in the US. Um, in my own time zone, that would be 3:30 p.m. So all of this, but it would start at 12:30 for me. kind of ironic that the best trade actually happened after the stock went up quite a lot. Oh, wait, so it's actually going down. Wait, when did that happen? I wasn't even paying attention. I was seeing it at 11.9, but it's just keep going up. Actually, it's basing. Yeah, if it goes below 11.7, I should just get out. Yeah, it's a pretty major. It's a pretty major level. And then what I should do here. I should. I went back 5 seconds. Okay, now it's here. Okay, let me flip my position. I'll cancel this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll use this 11.7 as the key level. I mean, it would be pretty cool if the bid never. Oh wow! It actually. My plan worked. You know, it's kind of going haywire. I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, one consistent problem that I have is that I'm kind of talking too much and not paying enough attention to the market. So now it's going up again. Oh, we'll go above 1.7. Build all these levels so quickly. It's amazing. With real monetary, and I definitely won't have time to just click on in the middle of the spread. Like I'm pausing now and placing trades. Instead, I'm going to have to use hotkeys like sell, bid, buy, ask. That kind of thing. Trade entries will definitely have to be automated. Otherwise, I will pretty much miss all of these opportunities. It seems like I'm going to be covering at a loss. It's amazing how active it is right now. It's actually much more active than before. But these levels are good as they were during the open. So I should maybe start judging them by that standard. Should I actually? Okay, so it's right now it's below 11.5, and this is a key level. I think I should consider adding it here. In fact, Would I do that? I mean, with the benefit of hindsight, we know that it sells off. Would this trade actually be good to do here? Okay, let's do 1, 2, and we'll just cover if it goes about 11.5. That's the best way. If the bid goes above 11.5, I need to keep in mind what exactly I'm looking for. I'm looking for the bid to go above 11.5. Now it's below 11.4. So okay, let's add another 2. I mean, is this chart even updating? What the hell is it doing? And I'll cover if the bid goes above 11.4. Okay, so I guess I'll try adding if the offer goes below 11.2, and it did. Okay, let's 1, 2, and I'll cover if the bid goes above 11.2. I mean, just that part of the position, not the whole position. Yeah, it's looking like it might. Okay, so that was a bust. 2. So now it's going below 11.2. Okay, if the offer goes below 11.2, I'm trying again. And yeah, now it's going all the way down to 11. So I think this 11 level, that's kind of the most important level of all. I mean, that's what I wanted to say, but look at this, 105,000. 174. I mean, it's a lot bigger, but it's not hugely bigger, I guess. Okay, if the offer goes below 174, I guess I should add again. I'll add 4 lots. This will make it a failed breakout. Oh wow, it actually went below 11. I mean, we know that in hindsight. I'm going to, I guess I'm kind of doing this on purpose. Okay, so I went short again below 11. And okay, my stop for the full position should be around 11 point, should be above 11.2. I shouldn't really have to wait until I lose pretty much everything. I mean, until it breaks below even completely. So okay, if the bid goes above 11, I'm going to cover the 4 lots. But if who actually bought into this breakout is trapped, and that is it at a loss. Okay. Guess I'll have to exit in those four lots. Okay, thankfully, I'm kind of doing this on a replay simulator, so I can pause and really think about it. Um, I mean, yeah, this said I would cover, so I have to cover. Okay, I'm covering. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just for those four lots. Okay. It's going to go above 11.2. If it does, I'm getting out of my full position, and it did. No, it didn't. Yeah, as I exit my full position. Okay, so this wasn't exactly the best trading ever. Mm. It turned out to be a lot more difficult than I thought it would be. Okay, let's put 133 here. The defense below 11 was pretty fierce. Oh yeah. I should have covered below 11. Yeah, I mean, if I think about it, there's a consolidation here, so it's not exactly unusual that it would bounce. I should have taken that into account. Thought it might just like nosedive. Instead of just covering, I should have gone long. Um, okay, so it's a bit too late now. So tape is slowing down massively. Um, yeah, I'm not really focused right now. I should have gone short here. The only way to pull the trigger in time is to anticipate what's going to happen and then do it. If you're not focused, then you'll miss the opportunity. You should buy at 11.10. It's kind of getting taken out. Okay. Oh yeah, nice. And now it's testing 11 again. I think the more time it tests it, the weaker it gets. Okay, I'm going to try shorting below 11 if it manages to take it out. We know at some point it should, because when the market opened, it was at 10. Took it out. And I should be getting in. 2, 3, 4. If it goes above 11, I'm going to cut out of the trade. So will it go above? Will it stop me out? It looks like it could. Here's my order here. My seller here. It's kind of it's reloading. Well, this is actually quite a lot of. Yeah, I should be going short here. 1, 2, 3, 4. But it broke straight through. So I guess maybe it will go above 11. Just a second. Hmm. So what do I do about this? I guess I should be going short. I mean, I should be going long. Uh, I mean, that's one interpretation of it. But take a look at how thin all of this is. It just feels like somebody's trying to wick me out of the trade. Oh crap! Now the buy is coming in. Okay, so this was a failed breakdown. Yeah, I mean, I had to cover. Oh, I don't know. Should I have really gone long about above 11 when all that happened? Okay, we're going to try that again. If it, I mean, we know it will go below 11 eventually. Okay, I see. So yeah, the break this time was very fast. But over here it's pretty slow. Okay. I got the feeling that I should have just sold it right away when that big order at got taken out. Three, four. Mm, well, this completely got wiped out. Yeah, it seems like I have a lot of learning to how to trade breakouts. I think the best time to enter a breakout is when a big order gets taken out at the kilo level. That seems to have worked well, really well. I ended up holding way too long here. I didn't get out early enough here. This trade was good, but got chopped up here. Not that I don't want to add here. I'm starting to get the sense that it's actually I shouldn't be waiting for the offer to cross, but by that point it will be too late. I have to step ahead of the crowd. Let me cover here. Okay, that wasn't good. But what I want to do is sell here. No, out here. Okay, I need to cover here. Uh, okay, I started to grasp something. When you see a sweep like a bunch of streaks, that's actually a signal to start putting in the orders ahead of the crowd. You know, if I was trading this with real money, I'm not sure I'd bother trying to mm, that I bother waiting for it to crack because it's so annoying. Oh wow, it's actually what's happening here. It took out. Yeah, what does this remind me of? It reminds me of that first failed breakout here. It kind of took out 11, then mysteriously dumped. Okay, so I guess yeah, now it's going down. I mean, we'll go up again. I don't know. Yeah, it's a pretty difficult trade. Regret making it. Mhm. I am trading with the trend lens. Don't worry. Let's pause. Let's see what Lance has to say. Okay, and Lemon Squeezy, these guys are complete jokers. I'm going to have to change stores. Oh yeah, yeah. The new market wizards book is coming out in like 6 days. Lance himself is in it. Also, it seems like Shark of S&P Capital is also in it. I mean, it's about time that so the guys from S&P Capital end up in that book. I'm not really interested in adding here. Yeah, as expected, the best rates really were around round numbers. Right now, the tape is starting to slow down, so this isn't really time to be getting active. Oh wow, it's 10.5. Uh, you took it out just like that. Okay, this is in fact a place to add. I think I'm going to add. Uh, okay, let's say 2 lots. I'm going to cover it about 10.5. I think it's not that my reads were bad. I just need to be a bit more faster, a bit more proactive in, instead of waiting for the offer to really go below. It's good enough if the bid is at the key level and the offer is above, or vice versa. Oh, okay, so now it's accelerating. Oh, nice. The momentum is getting more frantic. Okay, so what we're going to do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's put an order here. I'm never going to forget how I sprayed to 11, and I had the orders, but then I removed them because I didn't think it could just do that. We see the asks starting to get bigger. Honestly, this isn't so bad. It's this stock is trending quite nicely, even in the pre-market. And actually, this is something that I have observed on many occasions, even while looking at the charts. Only this is the first time I'm actually looking how the stock is acting on the price ladder. Okay, here's a big order here. We'll go through it. I think I don't know. Maybe it will sweep it. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. So this order disappeared, and now we have a lot of buys on the ask. Oh, interesting. So the passive buyer became an active buyer. I think If it goes about 10.2, we should just buy. I can learn my lesson. I need to be faster. Wow, take a look at this. So this is a whole pattern. This is an iceberg, and it's reloading. I already have a huge short position. So okay, so what I should do here is in fact just cut it. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10. And I also need to disable this one. And I have a significant profit. And we see a sweep up. So I'm going to try putting like 4 lots here. One, two, three, 4. Take a look at how much volume accumulated here. So let's see. Oh, okay, that didn't work out well. It should have been moving up instead of. Okay, let's just put in like 1, 2. Crap, now it's sweeping to the downside. Yeah, it's up down, but the bits came back. Okay, let's do what 1, 2. Now we are 40. And our stop is below 10.2. I mean, we know it's going to go below 10.2 eventually. I just don't know whether there'll be some like kind of rally up. I mean, there's a what 7:35, 7:34 right now, and there is like 2 hours until the open. So a lot can happen in that time. I guess it's consolidating right now. One thing that I'm really happy is that I actually decided to cover at 10.2. Usually, in the past session, I just decided to hold to see what happens, and that saved me a lot of money. Okay, so now we go short again. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I need to go in. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, yeah, you need to be proactive. Like, yeah, I think, in fact, yeah, I'm kind of thinking about that. trade where it kind of dipped below 9 and they didn't sell out. Maybe I should have sell out, especially when the spreads get wider. Yeah, when the spreads get wider around the key level, and one of the sides is resting exactly at that level, I guess that's definitely a signal. Okay, now tell me, you have to if you are just trading on charts up to now, what do you think about this? Like, a price ladder is definitely better, isn't it? I'm simply adapting in ways that I couldn't. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I didn't think it would just break below 10. Okay, I need to be increasing my short position. Uh, 1, 2 at least. Maybe even okay, another 1, 2. What was going on? Okay, so this is a sweep up. Ooh. It's not really the level yet. Okay, but my rational mind is telling me I need to start putting in orders to cover. Well, okay, let's do it half by half. 1, 2, 3, 4. I messed up. I should have put them in. We can put them in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And in fact, I should probably considering reversing the position. No, no, no. I don't know. Should I reverse the position? I don't know. I don't know. I need to go flat. Oh fuck. Now my average is higher than the current price. One, two, three, four. I have to go back. When it was here, we can put the other here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I need to react to sweeps a lot faster. Yeah, my intuition was telling me to cover, but it was also telling me to cover at 10:01 instead of 9:98. And now it's telling me to go short below 10 again. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Crap, oh crap. Need to 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's go short here again. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. This time just 40 shares. Yeah, when the market opens, we saw like 600k shares traded at 10. So I guess this is going to be a real battleground. Okay, I don't want to short here, but if it takes out this 29, then I'm adding. The signal to change. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. With position. Okay, how about here? 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. I mean, it's not even worth it to try buy here. Instead, I'd be better off waiting for confirmation about 10.2. Okay, this is something. Okay, so I mean, it's okay. My plan was to go long about when it broke about 10, but this happened so fast that it got away from me simply. Like it nose is a lot bigger than I'd like. Okay, this is a signal to go long. Now what I put in 1, 2, 3, 4, like or here. 2, 3, 4. Three, four. Okay, this has to be wrong. This has to be the wrong way to trade. That's what I mean to say. Maybe having a lot of luck trading around round numbers, but not so much anywhere else. Now I cannot getting trapped up in this shitty consolidation. I should be exiting it. Two, three, four. I mean, I recover, but it's already at the next resistance level, pretty much. Okay. Now I need to cover here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It is horrible. Right now, instead of me being in control, the market is in control, and that is unacceptable. I need to get an exit right away. Okay, in truth is, I cannot tired at this point, and not really feel like messing with this. It's amazing how far it's going. I thought that it would since it opens at 10, I cannot anchor that price point. So it's kind of I think it's kind of messing up my reads. Now it's sweeping down. It's kind of messed up. I mean, if it's this much on the bid, I'm not sure it should be really sweeping down. This is fucking bullshit. Why am I even trading here? This is complete no man's land. At least over here, I had the clear skies above. But also, when he went below 11 for the third time, that was a decent signal. Over here, I'm just getting chopped up. I want to end the video here. Let me just pause. We'll just peek how it acted. Oh wow! Holy shit! I would have lost a lot of money trading the way I did on this consolidation. What the fuck? Okay, so the tape pretty much died here. There's a lot of activity here. But it obviously over here it was the best. When it broke below this broke, it was kind of good. They're here. It's kind of rallied about 10, then the tape kind of died. Right, and this thing here, this will just get you killed by the HFT traders. They sweep it up and down, just take your money. I think I actually decided to start trading at a very good level. It's exactly when the tape. I mean, the tape definitely was slowing down. This was no man's land. I mean, I had nothing to really expect in particular here. But this breakout is one to remember. It's kind of like my first real breakout on the tape. It behaved fantastically. It's an A+ trade. And everything, and then also these trades are complete shit. Okay, this one was kind of decent. Yeah, but yeah, I think I'm kind of definitely churning my account a lot. I mean, it's not like it's completely horrible, but yeah, I mean, it could be salvaged only if I kind of trade very small size and bet big here on the actual breakout. That's the only way this style could be salvaged. Otherwise, forget it. Okay. I'm not sure whether I'll be actually posting this paper trading session. We'll see. Right now, I can travel with these merchants of records. I'm going to move from lemon squeezy to polar. Seriously, fuck these guys. These guys committed done rejected me, but based on how they're acting for a product, based on how they are asking for a product review, it's like they haven't looked at it at all. And if they go to the site, it's not like it's difficult to get the pricing. Check this out. Okay, it's start a free day trial, 50 month after. Yeah, well, what exactly is difficult? And it says right here what the TapeSim does. So I'm not going to mess around with these jokers. See you guys next time.